Hello and welcome to the Memory Arcade. Okay, so we are in the Forbidden Woods. We've beat the Shadow of Yharnam. We could go to Byrgenwerth, but there's just an area I'd rather go to today is a spooky old castle. This is not a spooky old castle. Oh god. No, this is way worse. This might become the way to the spooky old castle. Bear with me. Yeah. It's an offline play. What did I do? So I didn't advance the story, obviously. I count over the Forsaken Forest 20 pickups that I've missed. I pulled the Saw Spear out of mothballs for pure arcane damage setup. And as you can see, with the damage, we have an arcane weapon, we have a fire weapon, we have a bolt weapon. And what's just great, as always, the boss we're most likely to face today is strong against all of these forms of attack. So for us as an arcade build hunter, this is about as shitty as it gets. Also a boss that I remember fondly for the challenge, which is to say I absolutely hated actually fighting the guy. But that's for later. I don't know. Maybe I'll respec one of the weapon. Oh. Now healing is on the right button. Sorry, Dogo. And we're back where we started. Let's get an antidote ready. Oh. This place, I remember this place. Yeah, I guess the best way would be to just pull them. If they cooperate at all. Walking around to this mug is probably gonna poison me right away. But it does. Oh no. You okay there, buddy? I think the geometry is doing some harm here. The FromSoft game. I feel no shame for cheesing. A little mean, given that this one was just hanging out, but also this is me not wanting to risk them suddenly getting up. They're fast. I probably have to take care of the giants again. And I have this little walk up. Yeah. I think this is the way to Yosefska's clinic. We've been to Yosefska's clinic before, the wonderful drop-off point for any NPC we don't want to give safe haven. Which has only been one, the guy who wants to murder everybody. Understandably, I kind of sent him to the clinic to, you know, advance medical science. And, thing is, we also never quite figure out that if, like, there is a possibility, however slim, that Yosefka has only ever treated it, or transformed people, with their consent. Like, it's heavily implied she just experiments on people, regardless of their wishes, but maybe becoming a Celestial is just really nice. For those who I'm just throwing words at, you'll see when we get there. The point being that the actual private areas of the clinic had not been accessible to us earlier, so we're heading for the back door. Also heading for the back door because we want a certain item that will grant us access to the castle I've been teasing. Which makes this, I think, a very convoluted thing. Like, FromSoft games are not shy about players potentially missing enormous amounts of content. Like, at some point I should maybe go through these games at least mentally and figure out, okay, what here, aside from DLC, is in fact completely optional. Are these leeches just hanging out, or making a very roundabout beeline for, I mean, that's not a thing. Coming for me in a very roundabout way. Maybe they also only attack when provoked. We don't know that. Shit. Heal, heal. Need a different weapon. something faster. Fastest item I currently have at my disposal, I believe, is the Soul Spear in an untransformed way. And it's pure arcane. I imagine not too many enemies have resistances to that. Given how much of a brain you're pulling after yourself in these in this area, I'm surprised that they don't just come jumping after you in droves. Like, once you enter the village area, you're reasonably safe. At least from everyone who waited for you at the entrance of the forest. Oh. Wait, did the giant just flatten one of the worms? Yeah, let's avoid this little island of mayhem for the time being. Well, of course they make it wide enough for the giant to at least get in there. Maybe not? Oh, not quite. Always grateful for this spell, because it doesn't just do a decent amount of damage, the pushback is really clutch with bigger enemies. Yeah, we're not down here, but I think this leads to the clinic, so at least take care of business. I guess the hastily... Like, I don't even know if these bodies... Like... Yeah, no, this does not look good. Like, this is not a good look for any clinic. I mean, they're also in the middle of... a pretty nasty pandemic, so... You know. Some desperation on their part would be quite understandable. Oh. This leads back down into the streets, and we got a I mean, we can just call it a mind flare. But I think legally distinct brain sucker is also an option. Yep. Jesus. Don't do it. Oh. Do I have a sliver of... No, don't have a sliver of health. I was really close to, you know... Actually? No, I did open up this one door, so we don't have to go through the forest again. Okay.
Oh, hello. You're all right. Very good. He's safe with me now. I presume you're to thank. The treatment is going well. Stabilized, for the most part. Fascinating, really. Here you are, as promised.
Alright. You almost missed that.
Oh, thank goodness you came. Be a dear. Find me some more.
Yeah, totally another level.
There may yet be humans out there. If you find them, send them to Yusefka's clinic. I endeavor to treat every survivor there is. So please, be a saint. There may yet, if you I endeavor, so please.
A saint we shall be. At least until we get that promotion to God at the end of the game. Oh. Or to the left, right? Where did I open something? There it is. Woohoo! Fast. Fast little bastards, huh? This one... I mean... So a little game I'm playing during this playthrough. Whenever I find Madman's knowledge, I'm trying to figure out what drove that particular person mad. And not very creative on my part, but I think observing the feeding habits of this thing is perfectly sufficient. It's just a lot. Okay. If we had sent all the survivors in here, there would be more of these blue little guys. Better die and so forth. Yeah. Oh, this one's actually hostile. Got a letter of invitation. Oh. Oh no. Here. That Yasavka. Those. Herself.
Moonlit sense.
No. Good.
How did you worm your way in here? Very unfortunate. I had such high hopes for you. Well, I won't make any excuses. Would you mind leaving us alone? Things need not change. You'll do the rescuing, and I'll do the saving.
That saving looks...
If you refuse to leave... Oh well. I've always wanted to try my hand on a hunter.
So I'm gonna leave her. Because I need her to live longer for a certain... in order to get a certain very important item. Her creations, however... like this is the beggar that we sent. The one who would have murdered everyone. I'm pretty sure he has something for us. The beast rune, predictably. I mean, I say predictably. If I had engaged the guy in battle when we first met him, he would have transformed into a really nasty werewolf, so... Oh. Seek pale blood to transcend the hunt. Isn't that the note we found previously? Right here? Or rather, next door in the sick room? Maybe that was that note to begin with. Anyway, we got the Kernhurst summons. What does it say? Old Bloodstained summons inviting an honored guest to Forsaken Castle Kernhurst. Rather bafflingly, it is addressed to you. Do not hesitate. The stagecoach leaves from Hamwick's Crossing. So we're going on a little vacation. Which still doesn't make this the beach episode. That's for the DLC later. Just remembered the item that was still down there in the cave. So for that, we can head outside. Here. This ladder back down. You gotta appreciate just the guts of yourself to be like, yeah, well, I always wanted to take on a hunter. I mean, that probably also entails her experimentation, but just the general notion of, oh yeah, that's a member of the hunt, but I can probably take them. Okay, yeah, that. Wait, I'll be dead once I make it up the stairs. Giving this another once over. Oh, wrong button. Interesting that they left the bodies of the blue enemies, even though I teleported away. What a thing to miss. Hi, cat. Okay, let's see what. Not gonna. That. That. Oh, careful, kitty. Ooh. Oh, Vile Salt. Up by 3. Please. 3's not that bad. This one I can safely store. Frenzy resistance. Okay, so Frenzy is blood related. Essentially the game's equivalent to bleeding damage. So maybe I should pack that one. I mean... Oh. That's a role player in me. I mean, the purely, you know, strategically thinking player, video game player in me just doesn't want a healing item in the miscellaneous item slot. no matter how good it is. I just need that, you know, brain space free. Okay, more echoes. Let's take something that isn't great. Like decent frenzy resistance. In case that comes up in the totally not a vampire castle. Yeah. Find a way to spend that money. You know, in ways that make sense. Placing that, getting more oil. There we go. Paying 320 for one lousy bullet. So we must be quite mad indeed. Quite thrilling. Oh. I see the Hamwick Combine is once again just living it up. I think this is the crossroads. Yep, the cutscene. I'll get you there faster than you can say Jonathan Harker. Oh shit, I actually need to get in. Speaking of Dracula, it's that time of the year again. I think the big let's read Dracula in real time. I think it's sometime in May and November for the novel plays. Like the big revelation of the internet that people can actually do that and through the internet enjoy it collectively. I think that was like a year or two ago. But this year I also signed up for a newsletter that will send me the various diary entries as they are written. Yeah, over the next few months. And yeah, it will be fun to revisit that novel. It's been so long since I read it. You know, this is already the second time you've pulled the "but they were already dead" ooh thing. So, not sure the game thinks it can still, you know, elicit from me. Yeah, that's very cool. Also, you know, it's a big old castle. It's not just a big old gothic vampire castle, which already, you know, so here for it. Also Castle in a Souls game. And I just love them. Like the interconnectedness, all that. Actually had the idea to put in classic Castlevania music in the back for this stream. And I was like, yeah, what if that gets copyright claimed by Konami? Like I already changed my... Oh, it's gonna be a shortcut. Already changed my music setup, not just because it was time to move on to, you know, change up the music, but also because I started getting, whenever I took a break and, you know, then put the VOD on YouTube, I started getting copyright claims because I used a fan version of Tifa's theme from Final Fantasy VII, because the copyright bot on YouTube is now like, yeah, I also recognize melodies now. Fuck you. Fuck fair use. Fuck creative expression and transformative work. So that's why there was one motivator to change it up. And spiteful ass that I am, the new ending music is also just Tifa's theme, but a less recognizable version of it. So yeah, I don't mind content creators getting theirs in terms of compensation for the creative work, but can we just all agree that remix culture is such an essential part of video games? And, you know, maybe music in general. Already disliking these. That the idea of copyrighting a melody is I kind of like that they hop like fleas, because that was clearly the inspiration here. Make them less terrible shitbags. I mean, bloodbags, for being real, but... Okay, Pure Arcane does fuck all. What is Fire Fair? If I were to hit anything. And they have a kick to the back, because... yeah. I need to reassess my shit. Okay, so Pure Arcane, oh bueno. When I would hit anything, bolts seem to be doing okay. I also haven't really relied on parries in a little while. What's the other one? Oh. And also fire not as effective as I would like. Maybe I should whip up the physical weapon as strong as I possibly can. Hmm. Where does this one come from? Fire damage isn't terrible. Obviously. Difference between warm blood and blood tinge. Blood tinge scaling. Yeah. Well, blood tinges are drop stats, so that's all. Just academic. They just completely no sell fire damage, it seems. These are even... wow, bolt does even less. Oh god. There's a lot about this area. And 2 small enemies are sending me into a panic. What about your arcane for this one? Not really, no. least it's fast. What? Fuck all of you. I'm not even gonna heal on my way to the lamp. He said, full of hubris. I need a physical damage weapon. Ideally, one made out of some kind of church weapon. But try leveling up the Kirk hammer. Let's see what we can do with... I mean, I've put most gems that are more on the physical side in storage. I mean... This one has a beast scaling on strength. Or getting a little bit there. Did I briefly consult with an expert? How does one even lug this shit around? That's what I wanna know. Oh, there it is. That's reasonable, given that there's a whole gem slot still not filled, and the weapon isn't fully upgraded. Now, if the hammer form also adds a decent amount of stun, now that I don't necessarily have to fight these here, but I will have to fight them in the castle in closer quarters, so I'd like to have something that works reasonably well. Come on, hoppity hop. Oh. I should maybe also consider changing wardrobe. Maybe I'm just not properly dressed for this place. Those pants with that build? I don't think so. Make a beeline for the castle. How bad can it be? Oh god. Oh, that's nice that you opened this for me. I would rather have been locked in an animation where they cannot readily follow me. Oh god. I know, this hammer and this marble, I'd be crying too. How about lightning? Oh yeah. Had a feeling that these ghosts, question mark, would be susceptible to some kind of arcane damage. I'm about to get backstabbed, am I? Not? Ah. Yeah, it has blood tinge scaling, of course. But I really like that they, keep up with the tradition of, Spyhender and other show names for particular, old-timey weapons. Vita Palash. Weapon wielded by the Knights of Canehurst. Combines an elegant knight's sword with the peculiar firearm wielded by the Canehurst Order. Oh, okay. So this is a gunblade. Neat. The old nobles, long-time imbibers of blood, are no strangers to the sanguine plague. And the disposal of beasts was a discreet task left to the servants or knights, as they were called for the sake of appearances. Okay, so just employee treatment is just really bad in this place. I mean, these poor thoughts were my first clue, but apparently not even middle management afforded any kind of, This person went mad trying to clean up after the horde of adventurers that keeps bumbling through here, throwing over the candles and just generally making a mess. I mean, just look at me. I'm trying to be courteous. Oh, they all have their throat slit. I'm guessing this is a Elizabeth Battery kind of deal, where all these young ladies were brought in. I know that the person running the place is the lady vampire. Now they say Forsaken Castle Ainhurst. Does that mean it's for sale? Because however how much they want, sure we could get the Blood Echoes. Oh, that looked a lot better in my head. Not the range in this game. Funnily enough, in terms of resources, falling onto a literal deity is no more costly than just firing my gun once. Oh. Density in this place is quite a lot. Quite a lot. Indeed. Hey, cat. And one quirk about this spell, it is very powerful. It only ever targets one enemy. Like, has no area of effect. Guess that makes it more of a curse than a spell. Not in the sense that it doesn't work for me, but that I probably have to specify who I wanna fuck up with. Hey cat. Yeah, what's up? Come here. Must not look at cat. Must look at screen. It from soft game. There's not gonna be this much crying in Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, these people are all vampires. Oh. Let me just briefly check this out. I kinda gotta, right? Again, just an assault of statues. Hello. This one even looked faintly like a vampire. Could you hurry up? So, yeah, still stylish. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior Ebrietas? They may call her the one left behind, but so did the fall damage to the business, or? Oh, buddy, that sounds really painful. Yeah, so the hoppers were a real nightmare, but now inside the castle we're doing okay. Yeah. Come on. I deserve it. Through the new dress, too. This has to be a trap. Lock the wall. That one just got Indiana Jones. I brought a sword. Well, I brought gun. And sword. A certain talent for magic. Basically all three classic fantasy classes in one. Oh dear. It's breathing, there's crying. Something's gonna jump us. Or how about these two guys? Ah. Hmm. Do I have anything that goes under the dress? I suppose those Gascon's bandages would fit that bill, yeah. I like how a character's breath gets cold, and I think it's not the snow. Nope, it's the presence of ghosts. Oh, Madonna. Wait, no, that was Marilyn Monroe. But Madonna did have a face where she was just really eager to, pay homage to that look. Blood register? Well, I guess those in multiplayer so encounter. Fine. Good question. How do you feel about fire? I mean, it's obviously good for crowd control. In terms of damage type? That miss was total bullshit. Oh dear. They just... You guys just marked for something. And this place might not even be death. Could be worse. Again, just the general lack of actual ranged weapons in this game is so surprising, given that this is set in a gun. Yeah. Okay, the effect where their neck wounds just start blasting blood is really cool and unsettling. I'm guessing this is the ringleader. Huh? Got nothing to do with it? Yeah, I think we're doing okay damage-wise. looks super movable. Oh, gotta pacify the cat. Actually, I'm gonna take a brief break to also go to the bathroom. And we're back. So, we got some Castlevania music into this, after all. On account of my break music, currently starting with a guitar medley of Castlevania tunes. Meanwhile, I could hear both the break music and capture music, though this crying was constant for the last few minutes. Ah, and also wouldn't have stopped? Has stopped? Maybe? You can't. You wanna settle down? You got a blanket now. Not just my flimsy comfy pants that, you know, react very averse to claws, or rather the knee between underneath it. Oh? Now she's like, I heard something. I gotta go to another room. Just as good. I brought myself some cake. And a bite of that, which I couldn't do during the break because the cat was pretending to settle down. Cheesecake. Lovely. Oh, you're one of those duelists, okay. Okay, fuck this guy. You think you got range? I mean, yeah, you got range. You got a lot of range on me. The fact that this chop didn't count, like the downward attack. One, of course. Let's get some break line of sight with that one. Meanwhile, 3 duelists are lining up. Let's accommodate them. Aha! They probably don't want their buddy over there interfering either, if they're so eager to, you know, live out all their Alexandre Dumas fantasies. Huh. They're like, Gary, goddammit, respect the 1v1. There's like 3 of you guys. Well, we have swords, it's different. At least we're earning some chunks. Not messing with the help. That's it? Oh. I should really get... Okay. Should get back into the habit of countering stuff. Game's a little inconsistent when it comes to enemies you can still harm when they're down, and others who will just become completely untouchable. A lot of range on that blunderbuss, huh? Are you chewing on my top hat? In cold blood. And a double shot. Neat. Yeah, how to get back in? That is the question here. Oh. Said this looked movable. A little environmental puzzle. New gun, who dis? Oh, 18 on blood tinge. Special pistol used by Canehurst Knights. The Evelyn uses quicksilver bullets, just as any workshop firearm. But the Canehurst variant relies more on blood tinge. No kidding. Lovingly named after a woman, and graced with an intricate design, Evelyn's were adored by Canehurst Knights. I did see a pretty tat. Oh, a set of stairs, rather. There's just gonna be a ghost in his chest, isn't it? Oh. These little fellows are the oddest variant of the crystal lizard. Sometimes they just run your way. Oh, this is already dangerously high up. Do I want to go down there? Yeah, I figured there'd be more. Oh, they even have a special thing where the game signals to you that they have trouble getting up. I just feel bad for them. Oh. Oh, it's one of those with the ponytails attached, I guess. Or is it just a feather? Oh, it's tails attached. That looks kinda... I don't know. Doesn't come together very well. Okay, so if I were to jump down here... Ah, there would be a way for me to get back up, because there's nothing to be gained. But here... I don't know, I think we may have fucked up the stress. Suddenly it's a cover-based shooter. Oh no. Can't be this time already, huh? Yeah, I'm considering it. In fact, when I equip it... Huh. I thought Cainhurst was longer. This is where I came in. What I would love one of these days, and can be an end game or a new game plus thing, that's fine. But in one of these Souls games, I would really like the put a teleporter anywhere ability from Hollow Knight. Anyway. That next section is a boss room. Boss who doesn't fuck around, and those souls would be gone. Let's rather spend them. Given that vampires also a metaphor for sex, I'm suddenly oddly pleased that we went through the castle at level 69. Unspeakable body. Okay. So, for this one, we probably wanna beef ourselves a little up. Like a healthy mix of physical and, I think, arcane defense would be preferable. And gloves look like they mean business. Sure. So Ludwig's Holy Blade obviously has seen us through this whole mess really well. It's probably not gonna be that great against the boss, but still got the Beast Cutter and the Kirk Hammer. Wonder if I should ride the Beast Cutter. I mean, I've kind of it's fallen a bit out of use, but its moveset, especially the stagger in the whip mode. Yeah, please don't bump the mic. It has been just very reliable. Yeah. Okay. So launch. Basic setup. More Molotovs. With this boss, I didn't fuck around. I looked at the weaknesses before I even went online. As Logarius is a tough bastard. So really good defenses against pretty much everything we're used to. So, against Bolt, against Pure Arcane, against Fire. Not quite as much against Fire, so that might be an angle. That's why I brought the Kirkhammer in here for pure physical. Purely physical damage option. Okay. I don't recall how much of a shortcut this is going to be. Really terrible. Bit of a hike, but not one where we get fucked with continuously. So that's nice. Shortcut anywhere here? I mean, obviously that's going to be me making big production out of this boss, and in one shot then, if only. I don't know if he just took up residence there to seal away the Canehurst Queen, or if the Canehurst installed him as a zombified watchdog. Because this guy used to be a vampire hunter. Oh, that's lovely. That's just wonderful. Right. Spells for days. And maybe run out of mana or some shit. Easily stunned. I guess. Oh. Occurs to me that is entirely the wrong way. But also, I think we were actually done in the library. But maybe there was another way. Doesn't involve the ladder, but a brief refresher. Boom, boom, and that's the horizontal one. Little bit in reverse to how the moveset on the sword works. I think a higher gain stat would fortify me a little better against this bullshit. Okay, I'm gonna go back and check my entire wardrobe. dislike how they're all mixed together, so you never get a feel for, oh, this is really good for a pair. For a pair of gloves. Makes comparing it very difficult. The Tomb Prospector set isn't bad. Also just a wonderful curveball to begin with. How the whole place is crawling with blood-based enemies, so you try to prevail against Bloodhinge and whatnot. And then they're like, yeah, but how about you fight a former or a member of the church with a super high arcane attack now? Wouldn't that be fun? We had a good time. Got something for bolt and fire, but there's also a rune that raises all resistances a little bit. Bells. It's literally called Arcane Lake. And this is the kind of asshole boss where I'm inclined to look a few things up. Especially when it's like, oh yeah, that lamp you already have it. The rune you really want for this fight is right next to that lamp. Mind if I do? They do not like fire. Oh, again, what a thing to miss. That one went mad, following a guide to get a specific room, and just felt very, very betrayed. I'm not protecting or anything. It's thus right next to the entrance. That can mean a lot of things in this place. Can make in work. The way inside can be on the loop around with the shortcut. Can be up there. What you doing? Emerald was basically already, like, already had the barbecue sauce for a brain in one hand and a skillet in the other. Every little thing in search of stamina boost is probably a good idea. Not sure I need the extra bullets. And yet 3 vials. 3 vials could be really clutch in a drawn out boss fight, to be honest. I got the impurity rune just in case I need some kind of collaborator. Oh, that's just regular. I mean, I'm not sure these will do anything since I'm playing offline, but I got the inside. Also, just enough inside so the doll doesn't reflexively fall over. I mean, too sane to, you know. I'll grind out 8 frickin' twin bloodstone shards, not on stream. Also just refit Ludwig's Holy Blade for the boss. Too bad, Kirkhammer. May yet get your time. Really no one hunted to that would really make a difference here. With Hunted Bone, I would be able to maybe dodge through some of the spells. There was something, I think, just now on the loading screen about Willem, the leader of the College of Bergenworth, that he would have been proud of the Carrow runes, because they didn't rely on blood. Which brings me back to that little flashback where we see Lawrence. Lawrence later gets the nickname the First Vicar. I'm guessing he was one of the founding members of the Healing Church. And Willem was like, yeah, fear the old blood. Apparently that was the motto over at Bergenworth. But I guess Lawrence was just like, yeah, but what about we do the exact opposite and use the old blood to become stronger? Oh. Okay. Motherfucker. Jesus. No, I've been guilty of cuddling up in these games, but this guy loves his little safety bubble. Son of a bitch. Oh, not anymore. Now he's all... Could you stay on one plane of existence, please? Oh shit. Come on. What? 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 I mean, that's super cool. Can I attack the sword? Okay, first of all, I think it's really great that I could attack the sword. I think it's bullshit that he has it back. What was that? Why? Oh. Yeah, that wasn't me. Yeah. I mean, look at me. I was completely out of resources. This is also quickly one of those games where I couldn't imagine playing it again under unmodded circumstances. I mean, it's not just a smooth 30 FPS fan patch that I'm using. Also the fact that that between sessions I will sometimes use a cheat engine to give the character unlimited echoes in order to buy all the blood vials and ammunition that we could possibly want. And I've re-upped that stash a couple of times now, because turns out a few very dedicated Bloodborne sessions can be enough to burn through several hundred of these things, and the fact that the game has you farm for them or pay for them while already having one of the more expensive, like more stingy economies in a Souls game. It's just, yeah, it's not great design. The idea of farming blood vials between boss attempts is just ugh. And I've seen other streamers who were like, yeah, no, we're prepared. I did grind for a shit ton of blood vials before, so we don't have to like interrupt a series of attempts on one of the more notorious bosses, like this one, but also Ludwig and the Orphan. try something. Yeah, keep your cool. Where, come on. I'm surprised we're still alive. I guess not giving a shit is just an asset in this game. Okay, so the damage wasn't super great, because, you know, arcane resistance and all that. Could you be less of an asshole, Bulgarius? I suppose most martyrs are. So the idea was that I would use the Augur to stun him a little bit. But yeah, I'm not getting a good time window. I'm just gonna do what I've been doing with most bosses this playthrough. Not rely on lock-on. And just go after them like they owe me a lot of money. Oh, that's a shame. That would make me real mad. Oh, he's still got the ability. Oh, iframes. Do I love you so? I mean, in terms of healing economy, we're not that far behind. Fuck you. Fuck you. Ah. Or tip, if you have 2 pieces of cake, use the Tupperware container after the first. Otherwise you'll end up with half a piece of cake, like me. Or even less. Let me refill my water. Also just in general. Folks, if you need to refill your water, maybe stretch for a moment. Or take your meds if you need any. Just a reminder to practice some self-care, especially in streams where a certain percentage of it is gonna be run-ups to get back to the boss. I'm so mad right now. Jesus Christ. Please do not disturb my attempt to beat up a priest. Please. I'll be back, Mama. Okay. I just realized that all the hardcore gaming, as it were, getting to me. Specifically, the tendons in my right hand. And, I just needed to put on a brace. To counter that with some medicinal pressure. We should be good. I mean, I get it that they attack me because ghosts and very feral vampiric creatures are probably not the greatest strategic thinkers. But I'm also not really sure what I'm doing here. If I'm freeing the Queen of the Wild-Bloods from imprisonment, or depriving her of her prized watchdog. I appreciate that the little bumps in the roof are that they don't hinder my movement too much. Also, something that's honestly really nice about this fight on balance. The guy has no poise. By which I mean, of course he stands up straight really nicely, but even one-handed attacks manage to interrupt his actions a little bit. Oh no, you don't. Hey, Logarius, can we take this more center field? This one? Yeah, this one just sends the big bomb. Okay. Where's my money, Logarius? My money. Try to be reasonable. That's what happens. Yep, that's what happens. I mean, I get it. If I could turn my secondary weapon into a turret, I would too. Shit. Also, fun fact, Logarius cannot fall off the roof. On account, I believe, of a invisible wall that is too high for him, like, high up for him to pass. But it's either not active for the player, or they left enough of a gap for the player to fall through. So... But you... no. Look, this is like a villain in Dragon Ball using his special trick like 3 times in a row. Four times. Healing. Guys, you do realize that you're just one counter away from me beating your ass, huh? Oh. No, 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 no. What? What? Oh, no, 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 no. Fucking hell. Come on. I don't know why, but I hit the sword, like the sword turret, if you will, but it didn't register, or I was too early. Like, I got blown back, and I thought, oh, okay, I got blown back by it blowing up, but it was still there, and that completely threw me in those last moments. Yeah, Ludwig's Holy Blade really doing the work in this run. Thing in my bag of tricks that would Haste Draw is just a really, really weak attack. Poison. Probably poison. I could have started chucking Molotovs when he was pretty low. Oh. Got really greedy for that stab there. I think the single-handed sword is also the way to go. Everything else takes too long. Imagine if they added ice physics to this. Although if they did, not to give FromSoft any more ideas, but if they did, I wish it would be like such a clusterfuck that your character wouldn't just slide, but also slip if you change the momentum too quickly, and just fall over. But then also in such a way that they would just take down surrounding allies and enemies in a way that is super inconvenient when you play casually, but once you really got into the details of it, you could use it to really mess with certain enemies. Like a kind of a Drunken Master style. Decent exchange. My money, Logarius. With interest. Oh. Oh, now you're coming up with a long stab. And the quick attack when I was low. I mean, yeah, that's how you do it. It's really one of those bosses that necessitate a teabagging emote. And you know, a corpse rather than them just dissolving. Still have no idea what that status effect is. Son of a bitch. Fuck this guy. Fuck him. Jesus, that was a frustrating attempt. Wish they would find a happy medium between trivializing the placement of checkpoints, which some Souls games have done. This one not so much. And also just, you know, maybe just add boss checkpoints so that you can run back in there if you're so inclined right away without the approach. I guess with some bosses the approach is part of the challenge, like Quelag comes to mind. Since she's really dug in, quite literally, in her nest. But with this guy, I mean, I'm not really facing any real challenges. I don't have to fight any enemies. I have to pay a little bit attention on the ledges, and that's about it. And yeah, the rest is just busy work. And if I could just, after an attempt, just jump back in, or, you know, resume right in front of the boss gate. Oh, fuck off. Fucking hell. Didn't even know this, this swipe with the scythe had a potential to combo. Well, the more you know. Also, ironically, I kept shooting him and interrupting his shit. But the moment he whipped out the scythe, where it could have actually stunned him, I just went for a regular attack, which still did a lot of damage, but I think I kinda... like, I think my efforts with the blunderbuss were a little misplaced in this attempt. Oh, fuck off. Yep. Yep. But I finally figured out what actually gets me off the ladder. It's running out of stamina. A brief pause before I start to climb will probably always be enough to get up there. this ever came out on PC. There would be at least one mod, you know, one that messes around with enemy placement and all that, that would put Silver Knights with great bows up here. And I kinda wanna preemptively high five whoever gets it done. You know, the kind of bullshit Souls game series fan can get behind. Oh, you want to throw down? Got a few bullets left. Come on. Oh wow, he completely skipped his power-up sequence. It's not where I want to be with this boss. Where is he? Oh. Such a big guy. So easy to miss. Oh, come on. I was just spamming the gun button at this point, and the game was just like, nah, you don't get to. Come to think of it, Elden Ring did that. With the stakes. The stakes of America. Whenever you... like, with a lot of bosses you didn't have a run-up, you just... like your camps would be spread out. A little inflationary in my opinion, but you know. But also right before a boss room, you would very often get this particular respawn opportunity. But yeah, this is a problem they probably thought about. And now that I remember that they kinda thought I solved it in Elden Ring. I'm glad. This. I mean, I also wish they would at some point just, I don't know, like, maybe give some spit and shine on, say, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and put a lot of quality of life stuff in those games. But then again, with some bosses in those games, it's also... Could you please just make a... Especially since this attack, it's also really hard to dodge. Again. Oh, fuck off with this cheap shit. Right, I forgot that I actually need to stun him with a strong attack. Can I please have my turn, or...? Oh, just put it back up, yeah. I love this camera. Tried to log on, but it was like, oh no, we're not seeing any enemies. I don't think there's an enemy here. Do you hear an enemy? I just hear browsing music, but that could mean anything in these games. Sorry, getting a little salty about all this dirt. FromSoft complaints. I guess that's what makes it so frustrating, that they I mean, this is also a special case because given that this was a PS4 exclusive, Sony probably holds the rights, so... Although that really shouldn't stop them from... or shouldn't have stopped them from releasing a nice PS4 Pro patch. Or PS5 update. Yeah, it's one of those series where I wish someone would just take a big hacksaw to the engine, refactor the hell out of it, and get all the Souls games run from Demon Souls to the Elden Ring, get everything run on this one version. Oh wait, that isn't just this regression-riddled optimization nightmare. You know, when it comes to camera handling and frame pacing, frame rate stability in general, all these these little things that just add up over the years. Oh, interesting. With a full bar of stamina, I can do it to this guy. Unless he pulls the cheaper move with the big skull. Just gonna heal myself. For what that was worth. I mean, why would my gun do anything where this guy is airborne? Clearly, being up in the air would make him more stable. I don't like that this is one of those things that could be solved by a longer health bar. It doesn't really, you know, spark joy, if you will. In my last attempt before re-evaluating my strategy, maybe put all those dot gems onto a faster weapon. This is hardly the fastest that... Okay, this one's not really faster, but a little faster. It's virtually identical. But area of effect stuff that really gets me, not just literally gets me, but annoys me. Like, shit like that. As in, oh yeah, I dodged it. No, no, you didn't. You really didn't. How did that get me? I was so far away. Fuck you, game. Fuck you for this double input. Ah. I need a break from the spy. I really do. Not necessarily a break from the stream. Let's return to the Hunter stream for now. And think on my options. I'm kinda treating this like a Pokemon run. Meaning at the beginning I picked the Dreaded King, so I'm trying to stay away from the Soul Cleaver and the Hunter's Axe. Also means I should maybe take another look at the Dreaded King. In terms of speed. Still faster. I think the Soul Cleaver may be slightly faster than them all, but again, not my starter Pokemon. Yeah, I think I don't know. Using the Soul Spear extensively while shearing the Soul Cleaver is a little silly. Just for academic purposes, let's have a look at the thing. Oh, I don't even own one. Okay. But the Soul Spear is up to snuff. But 6 can certainly keep up. Oh, happily. Exact same loadout. Cat, what's up? Huh? Barely gets us in the 200s. Thing I may have missed in my dustbin. What if I went all in on fire? How high would that go? Oh, that's a stupid amount of damage. So somewhere in the 200s, in the early 200s. And it's high up in the 300s, Jesus. Also just a sweet, sweet triple scaling. Okay, effectively this weapon just profits from the arcane scaling, but still it's quite something. Again, Logarius has fire defense, relatively high, but not that much higher than physical, so this might be an option. Just in case I get to that point where every little bit of health counts. I'm gonna likely manage my way around oil, but a quick. Oh, the hood is the way to go here. It is sitting on my mouse pad and giving me that look like, aren't you gonna say something? Or do something? Little does she know, we're occasionally bumping into the mouse. Does not mess with the camera. I mean, I don't think fairness of that. Just that the area was generally not. You know, good place for her to hang out. Okay, that wasn't terrible, but also not super great. Let's try the sword. Spear another test. I seem to get interrupted less, but that's, of course, super preliminary as an observation. Oh. That was so unnecessary. And again, if it wasn't for the 13th run-up to this hacking fight, I wouldn't complain. Like, I remember fighting the shadow or projection or whatever it was, like the golden, not quite real version of this. Not Godwin, not Godric. Anyway, the big axe-wielding dude, former consort of Queen Marika. That one gives you a checkpoint right in front of the boss door, and I just kept throwing myself at that asshole until I was in some kind of battle trance. And that's still the kind of setup where the occasional break can help. But it didn't feel quite as punitive. Like, when I decided to do so myself. Godfrey. Godfrey was the name. I the same damage from that. Game, could you please react to my inputs? That would be really rad. Brave. Sure. Just AoE damage through the wall. Oh. That's like how my charge attack wasn't enough to stun him, even though it was properly charged. thing I noticed when checking for weaknesses in the wiki is that the guy's resistance against poison and blood is like 8,000, like 999, which must be like the maximum they gave anything for anyone. So basically, when you're coming at this motherfucker with the intention to use blood-tinged weapons or poison, the game's just like, no, you don't. That just won't work. And again, something that they may have gotten better about, and I don't know enough about the vulnerabilities of other bosses in Bloodborne to make some kind of general judgment about this game. But just this like, sure, some enemies might be immune against this kind of attacks, but it kind of jives with one of the gripes I have about Final Fantasy, where a lot of status effects are absolutely useless against bosses, so you might not even want to bother with, say, a Final Fantasy that has certain classes. Oh, it's a backstab. It has to be a backstab. I don't know where my bullet went. What was that? Like, my timing was pretty good on that, I think. I know he buffed himself in the middle of the fight, but did he have to... Oh, out of bullet. What was that? Did he... Does he have... He has a force field against projectiles? Like thrown weapons? And he one-shots me. Ah. Okay, so Molotovs don't work because the game says so. Okay. And anyway, with health and endurance, 20 each. I mean, I obviously wanna turn that into, I guess, at least 25. Maybe more like 30-ish. But also wanna get Arcane up to 50. Advice regarding how high to skill Arcane in this game is all over the place. Like, a lot of guides just go 99. Even though Arcane scaling just takes a big dip after 50. Seen some stuff that was more like 70, which I guess on a pure Arcane build you could probably still justify. This is all considering that there's this there's technically no maximum level in Bloodborne. Certainly not in any way that affects actual gameplay. Like, in theory, you can get any stat up to 99 and you'll be spending a yeah, you'd be spending absurd amounts of blood echoes and time and levels and so on and so forth. So there's a technical max level, but not one that's really relevant. And like the meta around in the Bloodborne and Dark Souls community is 120. Mostly for player versus player reasons, because the character's level determines how easy it is for you to join another player's game in order to duel. Like, you have to be within a similar level range. So the one that's reasonably easy to reach in a playthrough, and where everyone just kind of feels comfortable, as in, yeah, if you have an idea for a build, at this point it's gonna come together in a very generous way. That's 120. That's a number a lot of the games use, or communities are around a lot of these games use. Elden Ring most recently bumped that one up to 150. Just, by the way, Elden Ring was balanced. But yeah. So that's also kind of what I'm aiming at for. Even though I'm playing this entirely offline and artificially imposed PvP limits can't really come into consideration at all. But well, no, I gotta stop. I'm getting really frustrated with this boss, and I'm also just losing my mojo. Yeah, kind of wish we had kept this stream with a successful boss run, but it wasn't to be. Yeah, I could do something really stupid. He said, well, probably tacking on another hour to stream. If not Logarius, what about Amygdala? The funny aspect is that I haven't even reached Amygdala. But I have a reasonable handle. This is fine, yeah? A reasonable handle on this area. Was really not a bad thing to run through here, given how these fellas just drop valuable gems like it's candy. Yeah, you wanna do some land? No? Did I get both of them with one swing, or was that just, I guess, free money? That's thick blood. Oh, please stop with the boulders. After getting beaten up by librarians for over an hour, this feels almost therapeutic. Like, not dying repeatedly. Oh, dear. Didn't even bring my fancy medication. I'll take that. Oh, 2 chunks. Neat. Okay, so there's another chunk dispenser there, right in the middle. I don't trust it. What? This one. Oh, mad. Oh. This one just couldn't believe his luck to get his hands on 2 chunks at a time. It's a trap, it's a trap, something's here, it's about to jump at me. I can hear her. No such thing as hidden doors here, right? I mean, at least there's music, right? That's fair. Oh, there was loot. We shall return. And it's gonna be a shortcut. I'm just repeating. This game has very colonialist undertones, and also in a critical manner. DLC makes it very explicit. I mean, sure, the Healing Church and the Scholars of Bergenworth were always horrible people, but the whole... Oh yeah, they also just came to this peaceful fishing community and basically completely wrecked them and their culture. The DLC is very unambiguous about that. But it just occurred to me that, you know, the enemies here, some are sleeping, some are just hanging out. And in we go, and we just cannot help ourselves. Fearless adventurers that we are, we're just killing everybody. Get a chunk dispenser. Oh, faster. Just occurred to me, does the auger evaporators work on evaporators? Or is it just like, the deity you're calling is currently battling a home invader. Would you like to leave a message? Okay, one frenzy, and we barely survive it. Have a sedative? It's not. Wait, did I just sneak up on a thing that literally has eyes on the back of its head? I have no idea where I am. This is all very scary. Come on, big in cold blood, which spends just as good as any. Speaking of, wanted to be a little more frugal with my health. Eat a molly or two over there. I can still make that happen. Two rounds. Hey. Still no idea where I am, but richer for it. Oh, that's just a big puddle. Is it? Honestly, not sure anymore. Oh, come on. This one made it through this entire puddle and then died of poisoning. Yeah, that's a boss room. Means shortcut. That elevator. This one's even guiding me to the door. What a nice man. I should probably get my ill-gotten gains to safety before attempting the boss. What an odd place to not have loot. I haven't tried playing a lot of Souls-like games, like Ashen was one. It was okay. But just the thing about every path leading you somewhere useful, even if it's just a little bit of loot, from these games. I bet that's something that imitators, like one of those marks of a so-so or bad imitator. Again, played Ashen, was a while ago. I don't know how well it did in that department. This one, went mad. Went mad watching these entities here copulate and just couldn't deal with enjoying it. So, you know, don't kink shame, least of all yourself. It's not healthy. Oh. Two bloodstone chunks. Okay. Didn't even check for secret passages. I will say I have a much better handle on the elemental properties of weapons in this game and, you know, fishing for weaknesses than I did when I first played this. Like, this was by no means my first game at FromSoft. But I don't know, I wasn't being terribly clever about it. Okay, rude. Just wanted to say a merry hello to that chunk dispenser. And now, that's not a derogatory term. In fact, it was on their business card. Well, that's what I keep leaving behind. Anyway. Yoo-hoo! Hello. Ah. I see it was the right choice to not take off the anti-arcane armor. The amygdala is kin. Most likely. Oh, just gave me a kin hunter. Thingamajig. I mean, kin are very... I mean, they're actually rather clearly defined in the game's lore. They are the results of experimentation and I guess in a way crossbreeding between humans or, you know, earthly entities and old gods and so forth. So Amygdala is probably not a crossbreed, but something that came from the star's whole class, so I guess definition of kin does not quite apply. But yeah, I should have maybe packed a lightning weapon. Okay, those 7 damage I just did to the tail, those are just pitiful. Huh. Oh, brief look at that. Available gems. We got a few in this place, and also quite a few runes. It's only so 2. Oh yeah, it's not even a contest. I built this thing purifier, yeah. Alternatively, let's see what I could do with boat or many. I have only one boat gem. How many? Arcane. That's not bad. Oh. This would be pure arcane. It's currently built on pure physical. What if I wanted to go for both? I remember Amygdala taking weird amounts of damage from guns. Like not even on a blood tinge build. Yeah, gain damage reduction is probably a good idea. Stamina is always a good idea. This is more blood vials. What else do we have? Okay. Oh, and a plus 100 more resistances. Like this one. Also, I picked up my souls and then just went straight for the boss, didn't I? Yeah, that's it. 30k. Pull him up right off. Apparently Amygdala doesn't like fire. Among pretty much everything non-physical. So complete reversal from Logarius, and kind of a pleasant situation to be in with this build. At least in theory, the damage potential towards this boss would be enormous. And now just potentially getting back better with that latest gem. That didn't connect at all. Yeah, no idea. I guess no whittling or diddling with tentacles around its taint, huh? Did it exhaust itself? Ugh. Oh god. This was a death ray if I ever saw one. So I wonder, can we not see amygdala right here? Just because of a draw distance thing, or because that over there is just, you know, technical trickery. You know, like a low resource matte painting variation of the actual terrain. So of course they wouldn't put load the boss into that. As far as boss commutes go, this was rather pleasant. Maybe also because there's sunlight, I don't know. Okay, that does nothing. Maybe they know each other, I don't know. Wait how it goes from taking almost no damage to, or taking reasonable damage to next to no damage on the same body parts with the same weapon. Is it a seasonal thing? What's the deal with you? Something really strange about this. I mean, this is the closest the game comes, along with the final boss, to just straight up copying Cthulhu. Design-wise, so strange and difficult to read. Not necessarily in terms of telegraphing attacks, but in just how, like, for a little while there, the body language just felt very put upon, like didn't really know what you were doing, or I was doing as a player. Like, maybe it's just me. I mean, I would probably empathize with, I don't know, a cardboard box if you drew a pair of sad eyes onto it. I mean, on one hand, terrible, but really pretty death ray. On one hand, on the other hand, it's just, yeah. I guess also the way that it seems to exhaust itself with its own attacks. Like so. Like, maybe it's not even in a plane of existence where it can make full use of its senses. A little confused, perhaps. Or maybe also just the sheer audacity of us little human really going toe-to-toe with them. That could be deeply upsetting for a quasi-deity. Having a hamster run up to you with a broadsword and being like, "Ah!" At first it might be funny, at some point you're just like, fuck. Keeps coming. Leonard. Still really confused as to how this works. Damage-wise. So apparently only parts of its body are even vulnerable to physical attacks. Although I'm also coming at it with pure elemental damage, but maybe the game is like, yeah, but it's still a sword and we wouldn't want to make it too easy. And the stuff that's really vulnerable are the head and the legs, the arms. Or the front limbs, as the wiki helpfully puts it. Which I suppose makes sense. The head is a very, I want to say prominent aspect of its anatomy. Like this very, very big old noggin that we've also seen thousands of times by now in the various effigies in the game. And apparently also all of these things are eyes. Like all the little notches in its head. Must make it quite, you know, knowledgeable. Oh wow. I guess it's on. Yeah. Maybe they were also just curious so far, and now they're like, no, that hurt. You die, human. You know, that is troubling on many levels. Come on. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. God damn it, yeah. I needed that. Also. Raining Blood by Slayer. All we got was this lousy t-shirt. Also means that I can do Lauren Cheerless Dungeons. Main streams now. That's neat.
Very well, let me.
Those cheap pricks didn't even buy me one level.
Farewell, good hunter. Welcome home. What is it?
Anyway,
Very well.
let's wrap this up. This also really need to go to the bathroom. Thank you all for watching. I hope I didn't put anyone off by getting a little salty, fighting Logarius. Oh, attempt them again with maybe a few levels stacked on top of these. Like I think when the Arcane hits a full 50, I'm gonna pivot to a little more health, a little more stamina, and that should then provide the edge I need. Given that it was pretty close a couple of times. Now then, if you like what you saw, or wanna be notified of new streams, let's break this down. My stream archive over on YouTube, my social media presence, and my tip jar over on Ko-fi can all be found through that link. And since I really have to go, I'm just gonna say goodbye, take care of yourself, have a great week, and yeah, until next time, bye.